Yo. We're back with Metroid Dread. So, howdy. Couple things. First, I did not stream yesterday. That was largely because, to be honest, I've been doing a really bad job of keeping control of my, sleep schedule. And it kind of just all came to a head yesterday where I legit just woke up at, like, 8 p.m. And at that point, it's like, well, I don't know if I should stream today. So I decided not to. And then I didn't make a tweet about it because I was lazy. I need to be better about that, but whatever. A couple other things. I was originally planning on changing the format of my content so I could spend more time learning Japanese and whatnot. I still want to do that, but I have to change it a little bit now because the plan, the thing I was going to use for the Japanese learning, apparently it was on a free trial when I was using it, and now I literally can't use it anymore unless I start paying for it. So yeah, I'm probably not going to use it. Give me a second. Yeah. Now, I know Monster Hunter Rise on PC beta is a thing that I should really be trying, and I will. I'd still like to ask some of my friends if they would like to do it with me, but I don't know yet. I'll have to find out. Now, today, I'm going to play through Dread again in hard mode. As you can see, I did jump in a little bit, try some things out. So it's come to my attention because I've been watching some videos about the game the past couple days. This game has a lot of sequence breaks. And, a lot of other really cool tricks, too. Now, this is not a speed run by any stretch of the imagination. But I would like to at least try some of these sequence breaks. And I want to, try out some new strats. So that's what we're going to be doing. I also want to see if I can figure out some stuff on my own, because I haven't looked into everything. But I don't know, we'll see. As far as, like, speed gaming is concerned, though, my first big complaint is the fact that this entire sequence is unskippable. Other things, all of the Adam dialogue scenes are unskippable. I mean, you can mash through them, but you can't just skip them. Though, to be fair, I am grateful that we can at least skip most cutscenes. That helps. So, I don't know all of the major skips or sequence breaks, but I know some of them. And I did practice at least one or two of them a little bit. Not much. Just playing Dread again, but thank you. Thank you for helping me out, dude. I am trying to learn some speedrun tricks with this game today. There's some really cool sequence breaks and exploits in this game that I want to give a shot. So that's what we're here doing today. But also, I'm playing the game in hard mode, and I don't know what that entails, so we're gonna find out. I look forward to dying a lot, because I suck. We'll see. Other big complaint, the loading times. That probably gets fixed a lot if you emulate the game with an SSD. But I don't have a computer powerful enough for that, and also, to be honest, for me, I don't like the idea of doing that until a game is, like, not really markedly available anymore. Yeah, I know, right? This game, as a speed game, is amazing. I've seen so much cool stuff for this game.
So, you back, I wanted.
Thank you. Thanks, Adam. Like, there's so many cool strats. I'm gonna be doing some of them on the stream today. There's actually gonna be 2 really early on. They're very much not... I don't think they are intended. Strats, but we're gonna do them anyway. Okay, so this is the first one. Oops. You can actually shoot through walls a little bit, in this game. Thanks to some weird properties. My assumption of the way that this works is that some aspect of the slide animation properties are being carried over into your jump. So when you hit the ceiling, that happens. And now we can skip the entire first Emmy sequence, which is like a huge cutscene and a whole bunch of other stuff. You can do the same thing here. And this can help you get one of the first upgrades early. Of course, you're not going to be doing it right now. Alright, so now that that's open, we can come back here later and go through that and get another power-up really early. Now we enter the first actual Emmy zone. Oops. Yep, is Emmy's AI broken? What was that about? It's just sitting there doing nothing. But, okay. And obviously, I'm not the best, because I don't have much practice. This is literally just my first run ever. Aside from the little bit I did earlier today, while I was waiting for the power to get back up. We've been renovating a room, in our house today, this past week. Not just today. And, we've had to do a whole bunch of different things. Alright, you don't grab that yet, because you have to go in there later. Thank you, Moobot? Thank you for telling me. I don't know if that posted in my chat or something, but yes, I have done that.
Uploading data.
I didn't even know Moobot did that, but thank you? Question mark? Anyway. I did not even mean to do that wall jump. Okay. That was a bit of an inefficient route, but that's fine. Oops. I do not need to hold down L for that. Wow, look at that! There's a secret in this room! We're going to tell you this! Because you actually skipped the part when the game was normally supposed to tell you that, but whatever. Alright. So the funny thing about this game is that it actually has a lot of really fun categories, which I find really cool. There's obviously the main categories, which are any percent and 100%, which I have heard are both really good fun. But there's also 0% in this game. Now, I'm not really sure what that entails, other than getting no items. I imagine it's pretty hard, since you're pretty limited on the amount of missiles you can use in a 0% run. Need to be better about my aim. Are there meme runs? Probably. Yeah, can't you? Oh, there you go. There are probably meme runs. I'm also really screwing this up. Oh, okay. Usually they go on the ceiling, but that's fine. Alright, so we're currently working our way to the bottom left corner of Artaria so that we can get the charge beam. Also, these things like two-shot you in hard mode, it feels like. Some of these enemies. Alright, now we have charge beam, we can open up charge beam doors. Yup. I'm not really considering this an actual speedrun of any sort, just so we're clear. If I was, I'd have a live split or something on there. But also, I've never done a speedrun before, so that's my excuse. I play games fast, but I don't speedrun them. How's that for an oxymoron? Alright, so since we opened up this path earlier, we can actually skip... wait, no we can't. I'm thinking of a different path. This is the wrong one. We actually need to go over here and grab this E-tank. For, damage boosts later, I believe. I haven't actually watched a full speedrun, so I don't know everything. Ow. Okay. Come on, Sumas. Alright, this is the... No, it isn't. I'm getting ahead of myself. Speedrunning is hard. Here it is. Here's the thing we broke open earlier. And with this... we get to the first boss really early. Like, really early. We skipped, like, an entire roundabout section. Oops. Okay. Alright. ZFG? Yeah, I saw a speedrun for ZFG. I didn't actually watch the full thing, but I saw it on my recommended. There you go. Boss fight done. He does a lot of damage on hard mode. I haven't noticed any differences in people running this game based on hard mode or normal mode. I can't imagine it's all that different, because the only real difference I would imagine is the number of mistakes you can make. So there probably isn't much point in playing in hard mode. Oh, right, I don't have... Right. Oops. There you go. Yeah, so we got Stealth Cloak early. Which lets us go into here without having to go all the way around. I don't think you actually do that yet. Yes, you do. I didn't realize that one-shot him. That's cool. Alright, so this is like this whole sequence where you're supposed to run around in like a circle. And then Adam's like, you need to go do this thing. And then you wrap back around and you do the thing. But since we have, the stealth thing, we could just skip it. Actually, no, we do need to go this way first. So we can redirect the magma flow. Oops. And then after we've redirected it, we can go back that way, I think. Wait, can we? I'm thinking about it. I don't remember if we need to go kill the first Emmy, or if we need to just... oh, yeah, we need to go this way. Oops. At least one of the runs I saw went this way. Oh. Okay, the run I saw that went that way didn't use the skip I did, so... that was the wrong way in this instance. Oh, right, we have to talk to Adam, and he has to exposit information on our face.
Uploading data.
Speaking of affiliate, I looked at my stats this morning, which, okay, another, what's the word? I'm blanking on it. Another thing to talk about, actually. I was looking at my VODs, and for some reason, a bunch of my VODs are still listed to me, despite the fact that they were all say they're expiring in 0 days. Uh-oh. Oops. System. The last checkpoint. I want to get this right. This is a skip that you can use to skip most of this Emmy zone. If you time it well. But yeah, anyway, I don't know. Some of my VODs are still present. And, I'm at 2.9 average viewers, currently. And you need 3 to hit affiliate. Oops. I know how to aim. There you go. Yeah, in hard mode, I die in like 2 or 3 hits. This is ridiculous. Well, I really appreciate it if you do that. That helps a lot. Obviously, there's still the whole apply process you have to go through. But, darn it, I pressed the wrong button. I actually would have gotten that if I had pressed the right button. But no, I suck, so I died. The controls on the Omega Cannon are really awkward and hard to get used to. So, I try so hard. Okay. Does Mitch have the game? No, he's actually never played a Metroid game before. So I feel like that'd be a really unfair race. Because I have played this game before. And I've also played Metroid games before. Mitch mostly plays RPGs, so... RPGs and platformers, from what he told me. So games like this aren't normally what he plays. Granted, this is a platformer, but... I don't know. Wait, we got the spider magnet now. I don't remember what we have to do next. I think we have to go on the long walk to get the wave beam now. I believe that's what's next. Yeah, my memory of what you do next in the speedrun is completely blank after this. Because I've watched this opening section of the speedrun several times. Ow. Ah. But I have never, really watched that far past it. I know the general gist is that we need to get back over to, Criteria. No, not Criteria. That's a different game. Not back over to. We need to go there for the first time. So we need to get back over to this side and go through this door so we can get to the second area. So... Oh, right. I remember. Okay. We'll go up this way. Oops. Gotta wait for it to go all the way down. But yeah, no, I think a race of this game would be really cool. I just don't know anyone that would race it with me yet. Right, I remember. So you go up here, you get this missile tank. You open up this door. And then this is a shortcut back to the save point. Actually, past the save point. Oops, this is the wrong room. Did I actually go the wrong way? Yeah, you're supposed to go up. Oh, wait, no. This is the right way. Let's see. There you go. Trying to figure out that combination of buttons is a little rough. Oops. Okay, so now we go down. Over here. This door. There you go. And now we enter what was this place called? Cataris, I believe? Yeah, Cataris. Cataris, whatever it's pronounced. There's a lot of areas in this game that have names similar to Super Metroid names, so it's a little distracting. Oh boy. I'm willing to bet there's gonna be a point in this game's speedrun where, like, a third of the time that you spend speedrunning this game will be loading screens. Legit. Like, they take up that much time. I wouldn't be surprised at all if this game gets to a point where it gets sub 1 hour. I don't know crap about Metroid. Yeah, there was a lot of people that were in a similar boat. There's a lot of people, this was their first Metroid game. Oh, this is actually the wrong way. Let me go this way. Oops. Oh, dear. Yeah, this is definitely hard mode. Trying to speedrun in hard mode is probably a bad idea. but that's okay. I'm not really trying to speedrun. I'm just trying out strats, you know. I don't know the early Varia suit method. I need to look that up. Oops, this is the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way again. Deary me. There you go. Like, fighting these enemies is pointless, but I'm doing it anyway. Ugh, right, gotta talk to Adam again. Blah, blah, blah. Stuff you already know, blah, blah, blah. Mm-hmm. Hey, did you know you could use your stealth thing to stealth past enemies? Yes, thank you, Adam. Okay, the thing is, I don't think early Varia suit is speedrun viable right now. The funny thing is that there have actually been several different methods of sequence breaking that people have found for different kinds of upgrades. And so, like, some of them aren't valid. Really. Like, one of the ones I'm going to attempt. You're not gonna save any time doing it. In fact, if I remember correctly, you lose 10 minutes doing it versus saving 3 minutes not doing it. Which is sad because if you do that skip, you get to kill the second major boss instantly with a secret thing. Something that is amazing about this game, if you haven't heard, is that this game has actual intentional sequence breaks. And if you do the sequence breaks, some of the bosses have mechanics where you can instant kill them if you have items you're not supposed to have. And they have, like, their own unique cutscenes and everything. It's so cool. Oops. Trying to figure out this. There you go. There's also, I think, there's one trick, I don't remember what it's called, but I watched a video about it. It was, like, discovered today, actually. Where it's, like, you get, like, a 2-frame window to do, like, a boost off of a ledge as you climb up onto it. It's interesting. I don't think I can go in. Oh, don't I? I think I have to... I think Varia Suit Early requires that you do... like some kind of platforming challenge through a lava area? I'm not sure. I'm almost dead, Smile. I think I might be going the wrong way. We'll find out. Nope, I went the right way. Okay. I think we go... No, we don't go that way. We have to go back down. Yeah, we go back down. Aww. That's lame. I got caught with my trousers down. Oh, that's right. I need to... I don't know why I always forget about this. My smooth brain kicking into overdrive. Okay, there we go. Okay. I assume you have to press it before the flash, in the case of the Emmy. Because otherwise I feel like I would have gotten that. Maybe I was like 2 or 3 frames too late. Perhaps. Oh, jeez, that's gonna suck. Whether or not you can get through these rooms fast is gonna be RNG based. Wonderful. Uh-oh. I did an oopsie. This is what I get for playing on hard. Hey there, Crazy Mario, how's it going? I'm back down here now. Oops. Is that a winch crank? I don't know what that is, but that's a something. Just gonna melee counter him. So I haven't beaten the game yet? Well, I'm not gonna beat the game, I don't think. At least not quickly. But I have beaten the game. 100%. So I'm playing on hard mode now. I'm gonna be doing some really cool sequence breaks in this stream. So if you haven't seen any of those yet, you might want to stick around because they are really cool. And what you get for doing them is also very cool. The second Chozo Soldier boss. Oh, those mini-boss things. Yeah, those things are really fun to fight. Okay, order of operations. I think I go up here first to redirect the heat. Yeah. You stuck on that guy? My recommendation with just about any game, and it's something I had to learn when I started playing Monster Hunter, is patience. Patience is your friend in these video games. It's about learning, like, when to stop and smell the roses, you know? So, like, figure out, alright, how many attacks does this soldier dude have, and what can I do to avoid getting hit? And I've learned that it's actually pretty... You can learn a lot by, going in with that mentality. Things that I used to think were really hard, I don't really find that difficult anymore because of stuff like that. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. So, like, let me think about it. So I beat the whole game 100% in about 11.5 hours my time, but the game says it took me about 8.5 hours, I think. So I'm pretty sure my time was about on average with, how long to beat. But don't quote me on that. I'm not 100% sure. We're on pretty good pace so far. I mean, I've been live for a little over 30 minutes, and we're already at a point in the game that took me like an hour and a half or more to get to. Probably closer to 2 hours. Because I remember I beat Kraid a little bit right before the 3-hour mark. However, because of sequence breaks, we're actually going to be doing things a little bit differently. Wonder why the same said it took 3 hours less. I think it's because it doesn't count, yeah, the game. I think it's because the game doesn't count, cutscenes or your time spent in, maps or menus. I think that's why. That is my presumption. Yeah, there's actually two ways of getting bombs early. So one of them involves you going to get grapple beam early, and then you use grapple beam to get bomb. Alternatively, you can just skip grapple beam and go straight for bomb early. I believe you can do it with this Emmy. There's a specific area where you can do it. Or it could be in Dyron. I think it's in Dyron. Well, yeah, I think that's just something Metroid games do in general, because when I played Super Metroid and Fusion, that stream took me 14 hours, but each of them told me I completed their games in, like, 4 hours each. Which was just not true. Actually, isn't there a faster way? No. I think I have to go back down here. Go... Yeah, so I have to go back down here, around, through this door, so I can open this path, go back around to go up, and then while we're up here we get the wide beam, so we can come back here and open this door. Oh, okay. Let's try that again, shall we? So the funny thing is that the most recent speedrun I've seen of this game gets the wide beam at about 24 minutes in. And we're already at least 10 minutes behind in that front. It depends on the game. I know some games only consider in-game time, and that might be important if people start speedrunning this game on PC. Or if there was like a more powerful Switch or something like that. Because obviously, load times would have to be something you take into account. Alternatively, they may just ban speedruns done on PC. Because PC is obviously easier to mod. I think, because I know Pokemon games, at least Gen 1 Pokemon games, for a long time worked on in-game time. So they would use the in-game timer to keep track of time. However, at some point, I believe they dropped that because two people could get, like, a minute difference of time on their run, but they could have the same end time according to in-game time, so I think they ended that practice. But timers for these games are probably more accurate, so it's I don't know. I'd have to check speedruns.com to see what their practice is with this game. But also, you never know, they might just change what they want to do in the future. I believe currently they're working on real time and not in-game time. Because the speedruns I see, their time is equivalent to, like, the amount of time they have on the actual video. Okay. So now we go to Dyron. I think. Wait, yeah, we go to Dyron, get the... Okay, I remember. So we go to Dyron, we get the wave beam, and then we come back with the wave beam. This part of the game is very linear. Well, actually, most of the game can be very linear. And I think a lot of people would probably make the same assumptions I did when I started playing this game, that it's extremely linear like Fusion, but it's actually really easy to break. You started learning to play Naoto. What, Naoto from BlazBlue? I haven't played BlazBlue, but I have heard that Naoto players have broken hands. So, good luck. Try not to break your hand, my dude. I'm going the wrong way. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. I'm very indecisive. Okay. I actually tried playing Naoto when he came out on, oops. When he came out on, Cross Tag Battle. Because I actually bought Cross Tag Battle on release, and I bought the first 2 DLC packs. And I tried Naoto when he came out, and I thought he was cool, but, I don't know. The Uni characters I always liked more because they felt like they had more creative freedom with how they could do their combos than pretty much any other character because of reverse beat. Yeah, I know they're different games because they butcher their entire movesets. I know that much. Like, I've actually played Uni before, and I can tell you, as creative as their combos can be in DB Tag, they pale in comparison to their actual movesets in the game. See, okay, I said I've played Uni before. I didn't say I own Uni. I played Uni when it was, there was like a free-to-play moment. I played it for like a day. I played Nanase. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. Point is, I played Nanase. Or, what's her name, Nanase? She's the girl with the giant wind sword. I thought her sword looked cool and her playstyle looked cool, so I played her. That's true. You got me there, Silver. But also, my priorities are wildly changing and never in order. I think Uni would be fun. But it's like, I'm always in this weird position with these fighting games where it's like, should I just wait for the next version to come out? Because maybe the next version of Uni will have rollback or something. You get what I mean? Like, I was waiting until, Uniclear was released when I played the demo. I played the demo for, Uni ST, and I was like, this is really fun. I can't wait to try this out when Clear comes out. And then I didn't have the money for Clear for a long time. And so I never played Uniclear. And now it's got to this point where so much time has passed where it's like, oh, wow, I guess I got destroyed. So much time now has passed, so it's like, that's true. You make a valid point. I'm just afraid I'm gonna jump into the game. And I'm not gonna be able to play because I haven't been playing. And so I'll go up against people that know how to play. Because all the people that don't know how to play stopped playing. Ow. But of course, that's always the argument us noobs make with fighting games, right? You play it for like a week, and then you stop, and then you never want to come back because everyone that sucked stopped playing. It's not that I never want to play, it's that Steam doesn't want to let me. I'm still trying to fix that, by the way. Part of the reason why I didn't stream Monster Hunter PC yesterday. It's very annoying. And I'm glad Metroid Dread came out so I can play a console game without having to worry about it. Come on, we can do this. Like, I've wanted to play Guilty Gear for weeks, but can't do it because Steam doesn't want to work. Right, wrong way. Now we got Wave Beam. Ow. Give me health. We get out of dodge. By the way, I don't think there's a cap on how fast you can mash your fire. So, if you're really good at mashing, you can kind of destroy some of the challenges in this game. Holy cow, I just looked at my status. I've dropped 3% of my frames this stream. What? That must have been like way earlier. I had a huge internet hiccup or something. That's wild. Anyway. Back in Guitarist. We take the Wave Beam. We take the moon, and we take the sun. We take everything. It seems like fun. Okay. Open up this door. Oh, that's the wrong way. That is also... Wait, where do I need to go? Oh. Crab baskets. Here we go. There you go. Made it! Alright, good fight. Now, I do not remember where I'm supposed to do the showdown with this guy. Some of these guys have stricter placements than others. Oh, it's right here. That's good. Uh-oh. I screwed it up. Some door early and you lose like 2 seconds doing it. It makes the next fight faster. Hmm. Well, I don't know which door that would be. I still need to actually sit down and watch a full speed run to see like what the actual strats are like. Oh, this is good. Oh, sorry. What gender is ZFG? I don't watch ZFG, so I don't know. Please correct me if I'm wrong about that. You know, here on the internet, I always just ignorantly assume everyone's a guy, even though obviously that is wrong. Okay, male. I assume you posted the emojis because I got the gender wrong or something. I wasn't sure. Just wanted to double check. I believe we go this way. Alright, so now that we have Morph Ball... I believe... Yeah, okay. So we go down into the area where, Kraid is. And then we take this teleporter that leads us back. Oh, okay. Alright, so it leads us back to Artaria. And then while we're in Artaria, we go up into the heat room. Okay. I'm starting to remember bits and pieces. I only ever watched up to the halfway point of the first speedrun that I saw. I don't remember if they did grab suit early. I know they don't do super missile early or bomb early or any of that stuff, but I'm going to do it because I think it's fun. And because I want to try it out. Because I think doing the same thing I did last time would be boring. I'll have to look into the runs. Because I am definitely curious. I haven't been collecting very many things, but that's mainly just because I'm trying to see how fast I can get through certain parts of the game. I will, however, be getting, I need to go up this way, I think. Oops. I will be getting probably everything on this save file. Just because I've learned of some new ways you can get through some areas, like the Shine Spark puzzles, that seem really fun. And I want to try out those methods. Hold on. Okay, those are bomb blocks. Oops. The super missile door. Okay. Get ready to run! Maybe I'm crazy, but honestly, the more I look at it, the more I feel like I like Samus's, initial costume than, like, either of her other twos. Or other twos? Oh my goodness. Like, I prefer it over her other two costumes. Movement and gameplay are absolutely the highlights of this game. Like, if you don't care about the story, don't bother. But, like, the actual gameplay in this game is sick. It's amazing. It's so good. It's legit one of the best feeling games I've ever played. Anyway, we got the Varia suit. Now that we have the Varia suit, we can do some skips. I know it's a slower method, but I will be going to get the grapple beam first. Because it was the first method people found. And it seems the most cool to me. So that's what we're going to be doing. Though, I would like to also try the Actually, nothing says I can't do one and the other at the same time. I can do both skips. I don't necessarily have to use the grapple beam to get the other skip. Oh boy! Anyway, I was saying this earlier, but I swear there's gonna be a time when this game gets sub 1 hour, and legit just a third of the speed run is gonna be loading screens and nothing else. That's gonna be wonderful. Maybe one day we'll be lucky and there'll be a way to, like, circumvent that. Other than PC. But of course, PC will probably be the dominant, definitive solution. Okay. Normally... I'm actually gonna counter these guys frail. Yeah, it's something to look forward to, at least. There we go. There you go, got it. That was close. Like, this game 2 months from now is gonna look completely different from how it looks today. Oh, I'm actually going the right way. Hold on. That's not what I wanted to do. I completely skipped the sequence break. I also didn't need to do this. I could have just loaded checkpoint. That path is the path you take if you want to go the correct way to the next boss, Kraid. Now, what we want to do... Actually... Play Warframe? Yes, actually. I played it quite a bit. I think I have like 800 hours in Warframe, which admittedly isn't much compared to most people who play the game, but I was in like a Warframe tizzy for a while, sometime when I was in college. Mainly because, oh, you know what? What got me into it was it came out on Switch, believe it or not. I'm going the wrong way, I think. Yeah, when Warframe came out on Switch... I got it... I had actually a PC account that I played a little bit, but my computer wasn't strong enough at the time, so I kind of just stopped. But when it came out on Switch, ironically enough, given its power, I jumped on the bandwagon, because they let you transfer your save data. Yeah, I missed it. Hold on. System... Build last checkpoint. Managed to get Rhino Prime. Rhino Prime wasn't, in rotation at the time when I played. I think I have 5 or 6 Primes. The first one I got was, I think Valkyrie Prime. I think I also have, I have almost all of the Warframes. I haven't actually played the game since 2019? Oh, goodness. So, I haven't really touched it, but... Maybe it's this hot room down here that I'm looking for. I actually did a lot of, platinum farming in that game. Oh, right. I die in 3 hits. Forgot. Well, I've played a lot of Digimon games in my life, and those games are notoriously grindy, so I was kind of used to it when I jumped in. Also, I should probably save, so I don't have to go all the way back here every single time. There's gotta be another heat room I'm forgetting. And I guess it could be this one. Ow. What if we just, like, went through here instead? Just a moment. Okay, sorry about that. Let's try this again. Ow. Okay, dude. Can't go in that room. This room is blocked off by wave beam. Maybe one of these rooms? No, it's a room that I remember you would go through. Normally. Question is where? Actually, can I even go up this way? I don't think I can. Not yet. Uh-oh. 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 Oops. I'm trying... I can't remember where it is. I guess maybe it's further out of the way than I remembered it being. I'm still thinking it might be this one. Wait, no. Hold on. Maybe it's in Dyron. No, I don't think it is. Dyron is where, Bomb is. Maybe I'm... Let me try getting to that save point. I'm just saving there. Ow. Every time. Oops. Oh, it's even a map room. And don't mind if I do. Well. Okay. Oh, you know what? I know where it is. I think. Where is the... Maybe it is in Dairon. I don't have a map for Dairon, but I distinctly remember the grapple beam trick taking you to an elevator that takes you to Devora, or where does it take? Or not Devora, yeah, I think it takes you to Devora, so where is this room I'm thinking of? Let me look it up. Give me a second. Grapple beam early. To the top of Kateris. Then take the train to Darren. Once you reach... Oh, okay. Right. Alright. I know where I need to go. So I need to go back to the top of Kateris. Okay. Okay, Smiths. Work with me here, ma'am. Ow. Hard mode. Poor decision. Okay. Could be why this takes so much time. It's because you actually have to go out of your way to leave Kateris. How much harder is hard mode in your opinion? It's the difference of dying in 6 hits to dying in 3 hits so far. So I would imagine so long as you know how to play the game, it's not going to be that different. One of my favorite aspects of the game is that literally everything in the game is reactable. And they have patterns that are recognizable and... Okay, when I say reactable, the Emmy's counter window is very strict. But, anyway, point is, most enemies in the game, you can learn how to deal with them in a repeatable, consistent manner. So, I think it's here, right? I have to go down all of this. So yeah, anyway, if you know how to deal with most enemies, then the damage increase really isn't going to matter that much. The only difference I can think of that might actually have a significant effect on the difficulty is how much damage you do. Or, maybe... how little damage enemies take. Emmys are the robots you find that one-shot you. They're the white robots that you can find in these gray areas. If they catch you, they'll basically instant kill you if you don't counter them at the right time. Anyway, we're about to start attempts. I certainly hope it doesn't say my checkpoint is coming from the teleporter. That would suck. Let's actually go over here and see if I can't find a save point first. Yeah, so the only way to defeat the Emmy is you have to get to the end of the Emmy section, and you have to get access to the Omega Beam, which you can use to destroy them.
Uploading data.
This area, you are.
Okay. So here is the sequence break. It's probably harder in hard mode because, you know, take more damage. I don't know how to do the jump out of a slide. I don't know how it works. Because there's a secret mechanic in the game where you can jump out of a slide even if you're midair. I hope you have a good dinner, and thanks for stopping by. Yep. Timing is rough. Let's see. I must be getting the timing wrong. I think maybe I'm pressing it too late. That time I think I pressed it too early. The fun fact about the other skip you could do is that you don't have to do it over lava. You just have to do it in the presence of an Emmy, which is similarly ideal, you could say. Just to say it isn't. So we can give that one a shot. I believe it's over this way. Right, so you come over here. You can't do anything here if you don't have power bomb. Or not power bomb, just normal bomb. That's why we're here. Oh, okay. Huh. Is it up here? I think it's up there. Try this again. Okay, so here's the grapple beam shortcut. So if you have the grapple beam, you can do this. Here it is. Okay. Please leave this room. That also works. Not really, but sure, dude. Do what you gotta do. Okay. I got pretty close a couple of times there. Oh. That was way too early. Darn it! Might need to look that up again. See the video. Right. Gone over that. Go through the Emmy area. We get to this. Where we're at. Hold the phone. What? Okay. So wait. If I'm understanding it correctly, I presume what I have to do... Also, hey Skull, how's it going? What I presume I have to do is I have to... Maybe not. Alright. Can you go away, please? I'm kind of in the middle of something. Okay, dude. Sure, why not? Go on up there. Be my guest. Alright. Almost getting it. See, the annoying thing is dealing with this stupid Emmy. Just will not leave me alone while I'm trying to do a temp. It's like, do you deal with the Emmy or do you deal with the lava? Either way, it's gonna be annoying. That is a loud saw. Thankfully, my microphone is not picking up any of it. I see. It's a very specific timing window. Where it's like, you gotta jump early enough that you jump high, but not early enough that you hit the ceiling. I presume that's what's going on here. I might have to watch the video again. See when they jump. No. I almost had it. You know the sad part is that even if I do get it, I'm probably going to die to the Emmy and I'm going to have to do it again. Welcome back, Bacon. I am still trying to do attempts of this, and the Emmy is proving very annoying. Okay. Okay. I did that way too early. There's gotta be some kind of other thing that you can see or hear that will clue you into when it's about to attack. I'm just not catching. Okay, dude. You wanna chill? Maybe take some not sporadic pills? Okay. stinking speed booster lad is the worst. Okay. I almost got it once. Got it! Oh my goodness, we're making progress. Yes! Let's go! We've done it. Okay. Oh, I know what room this is. This is the room where you get super missiles early. I guess I go this way, maybe? Yeah, I do. We're gonna be doing that too, by the way. So why not? Okay. Bomb! Awesome. Normally you're supposed to get that way later. Oh, I'm so thankful for my filters that are not picking that up at all. Bam. Bomb. Lamp oil. Rope. You want it? It's yours, my friend. So long as you have enough rubies. Oh, right, we need speed booster before we can go do, okay. Before we can do that, we need speed booster. And I think now that we have bomb, we can go do speed booster. Not there. Yes, there. Actually, let's save. This is not a speed run, so I'm going to save as much as I want. I say as I've only saved twice in this entire playthrough, but you know, whatever. Okay. Ow. Oh my gosh, why do I keep doing that? Why do I keep doing that? There you go. Better than your first playthrough? I mean, that's not hard. I mean, it probably took me somewhere between 3 to 4 hours to get to the point that we're currently at in my first playthrough. And we're about to enter Gavorin, I think? Or no, Berenia. We're about to enter Berenia. before I've even fought Kraid. Well, I didn't save for the last section of the run. I was saving at every single save point I was running into for that playthrough until I got to, like, the last collectibles run-through section. Because autosaves are really generous, and I was too focused on getting all the collectibles to really care that much. Okay. I'm dead. F. Man, my filter is putting in work. I can't believe it. It's not even catching what's being... Like, it is very loud. Alright, I don't have flash shift, so I can't skip that. I don't have grapple beam, so I can't skip that. Yeah, realistically speaking, grapple beam might actually be faster in the grand scheme of things. Hard to say. I mean, if all you care about is getting bombs, then it would be faster. But there's other skips to consider. It's like if you had grapple beam, you could pull that open and skip this entire roundabout. And you could kill these enemies really fast. Oh, now he's gonna give me some dialogue about something irrelevant. Thank you for the follow, Polaris Echo. Or Polaris Echo. Sorry. I got close, right? Okay. I wonder if you could do... Hold on. Uh-oh. Just wondering if you could do the head bash shot, on this, or if you need diffusion beam to get that. Not that there'd be much of a reason to get that, but I feel like you probably could. Okay. There you go. Oops. Can't double jump that. Mainly because I don't have double jump. Alright. Oh. Oh, it's that. I guess I don't need to go there right now. Thank you. Alright, cool. Making our way. Right, so we get flash shift while we're down here too. Ow. Okay, dude. That's what you get. Oh, hey, here's another entire area we could have skipped if we had the, grapple beam. Just this entire section. And we can open up that door. I don't think well, we couldn't go into it because we don't have plasma beam. But I could certainly hope. I think the real kicker, from what I understand, the real important things that we need to be able to skip to are storm missiles or skip past. I think it's storm missiles, cross bomb. I suppose, well, I don't know. I'm not sure getting through that door would be necessary, because there's already other ways you can get gravity suit early. Actually, I don't think we can do that. Am I stuck down here? No, I'm not. Alright, you can get flash up here. And you could just skip that entire section if you had grapple beam. Oh, goodness. Thank you. I don't know, though, because the route... going all the way to get grapple beam, and then all the way back to get bomb... Don't know if that actually saves you that much time. Okay, so we have flash now. We have flash before we fought Kraid. So that's pretty cool. Still can't use it in water. Oops, wanted to try to flash off of a ledge grab. Did not work! Okay. Oh, I remember this area. We can actually get this, missile early as well. If we do some pro gamer strats. Like that. Though, of course, if you have grapple beam, again, you can just do that. Okay. Thanks, video game. Alright, lowers the water level. So my question is, can you do the head flip here, or is the angle too bad? I feel like I've gotten off track. I need to be able to beat the yellow Emmy. For that, I need... get down to here. Yeah, I definitely feel like I've gotten off track. But no, wait, no! We need to get to the other elevator, which is past this area. But can I do that without diffusion beam? Oops. You know what? No. I think what you have to do is you have to get bomb and grapple early, and then go back and fight Kraid. And then after you fight Kraid, you get diffusion. And then you come back here with diffusion. So, we've at least done most of the work here. And it helped me figure some stuff out. But now I have to go all the way back to Arteria to fight Kraid. That's fun. Or no, not Arteria, Kateris. Oh, okay. This is fun. I like doing this. Like theory crafting ways of beating a game. Almost. Oops. Got the timing wrong on that. So, let's see. Yeah, I think the mistake I made was I did bomb early, and then I assumed I could keep going. Oh dear. Oops. Okay, how far back do you send me? Right before I entered the Emmy room, please? Yes. Let's just wait here for it to pass by. Or not. That's fine. Just get in the way of exactly where I need to go. Darn it. Both of those timings I got way off. Okay. What, are you just gonna poke your head through the door to show me you're there, but you're not gonna... Come on, dude. Yo, could you, like, move on, please? I'm trying to video game here. Okay, hold on. I actually have to go back up this way and around. Wonderful. Works for me. Probably would have been an excellent time to actually reload a save rather than going all this way back. Because, can I go up through this way? I think I can. Do that instead. Oh. There we go. I don't want to try this. Okay, I got it. First try. Sure, what the hey? Let's try, Actually, before we do that, let me go back to the save room. Just in case, so I can set a checkpoint. Okay. Let's try to do Grapple Beam early again. Now that I have a little bit better understanding of ledge jumping. I can't believe I got that first try that time. Wow, okay. Okay, well now I'm just dead. Okay. Trying again. It's amazing how attempting to do something for long enough will actually give you muscle memory. Man, that felt impossible when I came here the first time, and now it's just smooth as butter. Incredible. See, the problem is that, I suck at video games, so now we just have to keep doing it over and over again. Okay. Screwed it up. I understand. Oh, come on now, video game. I'm jumping too high. And now I screwed up the timing. Okay. Up, up. Ah! Like, there's a very specific amount of height that you need to get for that, or else you're gonna hit the ceiling and lose your momentum. There you go. It's less about height, but more about when you do the jump. Okay. Keep pressing the wrong button. That's alright, we're here to make mistakes. That's the point. But if we could stop making them, that would be pretty cool. I kind of want to get to the point where we can start doing, like, some Shine Spark puzzles, because that'd be really cool. There you go. I feel like you don't... Well, yeah, no, you do. I was gonna say, I feel like you can grab onto the ledge and jump from there, but you're gonna hit the ceiling. It is a very precise jump. Or maybe you can jump later than I'm thinking you can. Still got that down. It's just getting this one. Okay, that's too late. I think so long as she's in her tumble, you can jump? And then when she restands, then you can't. Feels like it lasts maybe half a second. Alright, I got it. Did you not do the little side shift thing? Fair point. I definitely could have done that. But also, it's not very efficient, because, like, the air dash, the only reason I have the air dash is because I went all the way into Berenia to get it. And so while that might have made this skip faster and easier, the reality is that you're doing this skip so that you can get to Berenia. So, well, so you can get to bombs and then to Berenia. Like, I don't actually have to do this right now. In fact, ideally, if you were to do this, you'd be doing this before before any of the stuff I've done in the past hour, basically. So, yes, I could have done the air dash, but learning how to do it properly would be a better idea, I think. Okay, so now that we're here, I'm actually going to save. Now that we're here, we can get the, grapple beam. Which opens up quite a few shortcuts for us. Oh, I went the wrong way. Yeah, it would work, because you can do the dash off of pretty much anything. The problem is just that normally I wouldn't have the dash by that point. So it gets kind of redundant. Because at that point, I'm going to Dyron to get the bombs, and then I'm going back, and then I'm going all the way over to Berenia to get the dash, and then all the way back to Craterus to get the grapple beam, and then all the way back to Berenia. Or no, then you go to Kraid to get Diffractor. Like, you just be jumping back and forth across the map constantly, and it's not really worth it doing. If I remember correctly, this will actually lead us back over to the teleportal, and we might be able to go through it by using a bullet clip. Actually, no, we can't, because we need speed booster, and I do not have speed booster yet. In order to get speed booster, I need diffraction beam. So I need to go back up. Oops. But it's good that I'm learning these things, because it helps me, like, paint a better picture of, like, how you need to do things, what order you need to get things in, and, like, how you get from place to place. Because I have a really bad mentality when it comes to Metroidvanias, where it's like, I constantly look at the map, and then it's really bad because I don't paint a good picture of the map in my head. I just wander around, and then I constantly check the map because it's there, instead of just actually figuring out for myself where to get to what and how and all that stuff. Anyway, so now that we're back here, I believe we need to go up here and then go back to Kataris. Whap. Oh, wrong way. No, no, no. Wrong way. Oops. There you go. I feel like maps, to a certain extent, and like, there are some tools in this game, like the pulse or whatever, the scan. I feel like they're mechanics that are so overbearing that they kind of become a crutch. And then an aspect of these games that's so important, the whole mapping part, like figuring out where you need to go and how you need to get there, kind of just gets lost in translation a little bit. Obviously, I know why they do it. You know, it's for accessibility reasons. Like, and it really helps. I think there are some good aspects to the map. Like, the fact that it indicates to you where every pickup is, even the ones you've already gotten, so that you're like, okay, there was a pickup here, and I've gotten it before, so I don't need to go back there. I do think they could be better about how they communicate that, because just having all of the icons of items that you've already collected just be slightly transparent isn't particularly helpful as a visual indicator. But, you know, it's still appreciated. I mean, it's way better than Super Metroid on that front, because in Super Metroid, it just tells you if there's an item in a map. It doesn't tell you how many items are in that specific room, and it doesn't tell you whether you have it or not. And then sometimes there are items it just doesn't even tell you are there, because they forgot to put the dots on the map or something. So it's like, you just gotta go around and look in every single room, and just guess until you find everything. Anyway. I completely forgot about the super missile skip, but also I don't know how to get super missiles before you fight Kraid. Because you need speed booster, and I don't know how to get there without... I guess you don't need... Hold on. Yeah, I think if you go up here, you can make your way to an elevator to Gavorin. And then... once you're in Gavorin... No. You need to approach Gavorin from Ferenia, don't you? Or no, maybe you have to approach it from Dyron. Right, you have to go through here, but you need speed booster for that. So how would you get speed booster here? Because this path leads up here, and you need speed booster to get through it. And as far as I know, the only way to get down here is to get through Berenia down here. Suppose you probably could do a bullet clip, but I tried doing that, and I'm not good at it, so I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to look that one up. Either way. Oh, you don't need to do that. Excellent. Anyway, so, point is, now that we have bombs, which is something we're not supposed to have before we fight Kraid. Oops. There you go. There is a quick kill for Kraid if you go through the effort to get bombs early. What? How did that whiff? Hello? screwed that up a lot, but it's fine. And we do actually have to get past the first phase before we can do the quick kill. Alright. Phase 1. And here you go. Entire second phase skipped. Isn't Cray just a wonderful creature with definitely not disgusting animations or concepts? Anyway. Time for diffusion beam. Easy clap. I still need to add that. There are a lot of things I need to do. And laziness will forever be my excuse. Alright, so now that we've done that, we can definitely go get Speed Booster now. Oh, I didn't open up that shortcut. I wonder if you could... Oh, I guess since it's a wall you're facing, you can't slide into it. Oh well. I can't open this, though. I don't think there's a point in doing that, but I'm going to do it anyway. Alright, where does this go? I believe this goes back to Artori. Oh yeah, no, Dyron. That's actually a good... That's a good spot. That works. That works for me. Oh, loading. Oh. There we go. Nice. Okay, back the way we went to get the bomb early. I'm almost dead. Okay. Alright, so we need to go all the way over here to the right, the left. I have my directions correct. I am not a smooth brain, I assure you. Just only sometimes. Oop, like that. Anyway. Oh good, we're back here. Wonderful. Eh. Let's just save for safety. Why not? I just remembered I have a dash. Perhaps I should remember that more often. Might be a good idea. That's just a theory. Okay, well... That's unfortunate. Let me actually figure out where I need to go first. Okay. So down, around, up here. Over here, okay. Oops. A game theory. Thanks for watching. But no, seriously though, like, thank you. Pretty cool. Maybe there was a bomb block or something there. What? Ow. Oops. Hey, hey. I must have almost died by like a few frames or something. That's a vacuum, alright. Okay. I look forward to getting speed boosters so we can start doing some epic gamer tricks. You ever notice how these shuttles look like they have mouths? Like the eyes, and the nose, and then the mouth. That's cool. I wonder if the community will decide to name them. I think that'd be fun. Wait, I don't need to go that way. What are you doing, brain? There we go. Quick and easy. Yeah, it's amazing how that works. How our brains put two and two together. It's cool. Okay, so I think after we get speed booster, there's a few things we can do. I know we can get super missiles early. I think we also want to go to Gavorin so we can get gravity suit early. We could also get cross bomb early, I believe. Oops. I had to slide under. Okay, dude. Can you move on, please? Seriously, move on with your life. Stuck in the past, dude. Okay, well, this is bad. Could you please? Maybe potentially even just, like, leave? That would also be very cool. I did not hear about that. Wow, that's wild. Well, that definitely made a noise. Uh-oh. Wow, okay. Where the heck do I go now? Maybe this way? Oh, okay. Here we go. Hello? Can you, can open door, please? Me shoot? Open door. Gaming. Okay. Not there. Gotta keep going. You know what? I bet. Give it like a month, and people will be doing another slide hop on that ledge instead of going all the way around. They are going to use that slide hop literally everywhere. Oh, I'm dead. I have to go through that whole Emmy section again now, I think. Oh, wait, no, don't I start over the fight? Or something? Please? Yes. Right outside. Pet hitbox. There we go. Yay! Now, I don't actually know the strat for getting this one. So we'll find out. Okay, not that. That is not the strat. This is the strat, but I'm bad, so I got it wrong. But it's fine. This guy sucks. And now he's dead. Alright, cool. Thank you. That opens up a lot of things. Like, most of the skips in this game. First try! Okay, so the last time I did that one, I did it the hard way, because my brain, when I got to these Shine Spark puzzles, my brain was like, oh, they're gonna work the same way they work in Zero Mission, which is that if you want to get through these giant puzzles, you need to charge your Shine Sparks. And, like, save them, and then use them at the last second, and anyway, I did it the hard way. You can actually wall jump, and you can slide and maintain your charge in this game, which is awesome. It is so cool. I love it. Of course, you could also do this area and get it that way, but you know, either way, it's kind of cheesy, and that's great. It's great that you can solve that puzzle in a number of different ways. There's several other Shine Spark puzzles in the area, I believe, but I'll pass for now. We'll come back to them later. This is the Shine Spark puzzle I'm interested in right now. So the thing is, with the Varia suit... Oh, right, we don't have double jump. Forgot. With the Varia suit, we can go into hot areas. We cannot go into cold areas until we get the gravity suit. At least, that's what the game tells you. It's not necessarily wrong, but it's also not necessarily true either. Like, we'll take a lot of damage, but we will not die if we go into a cold area. So, the strat, I do believe, I'm actually going the wrong way right now. Let me actually save first, just in case, so I don't have to walk all this way. Oh, it's a map room, right. Never touched it. Alright. Whee! Wow, look at that map. Ain't that cool. Anyway. Okay. So, if I remember correctly, the way this works is we build up Shine Spark here. One option is you can wall jump, land back down on the ground, wall jump, wall jump, wall jump, wall jump, wall jump, blah, 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 blah. Another option is you can actually do it here, fall down, jump up here, dash into the slope, and then, wall jump up from there. I believe that's another option. You can also, well, yeah, you know what? Let's actually do that one, because that seems like it's the easiest version. And it's right next to the save point. It takes less time to set up. Oh, right, I remember. You need to do Y plus B at the same time to consistently do a Shine Spark. Of course, now I'm actually going to die. So, system, load last checkpoint, yes. I need actual health to do this skip? Okay. I screwed it up. Maybe I have to jump off the ramp after I do that. I'll try that. I screwed it up. It's amazing that they have this system in place. How'd that death happen? Samus has Metroid DNA as of Metroid Fusion, which is the 4th game. And Metroids are weak to ice, so Samus takes a lot of damage when she's in cold environments. Which is why I'm taking damage. Oh. Also, spoiler alert for anyone that cares. Oh, I was so close. Soka? What about Ong? And Katera? Ah, I'm screwing it up. I don't know about the timing. Are you the Avatar, Ong? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know if you were referencing the, Airbender film. I didn't even bother. I see it in Japanese. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize you were typing in Stolka. Cause... You know, I'm not used to seeing Romaji to be used to type out Japanese. Unless it's in Minecraft. I would do it on OBS, but I'm pretty sure OBS would die if I were to do that, so I'll just do it. Here we go. Hold on. It can. It also has kanji, but some people still type in, that's not right, I don't think. But, some people also type in Romaji. It depends on the person, I guess. And on the keyboard. This is probably the wrong pronunciation, but there's so and ka, so whatever. Greetings, streamer. We have noticed you typed 2 Japanese characters in your chat, and we have liked to send you a phone notification that this is unacceptable. I don't know if that's what my actual notification is. Oh, no, it's not. I don't know the timing of this wall jump. I need to look this one up, too. Yeah, learning hiragana katakana is fun, and then they throw kanji in your face, and you're like, nah, I think I'm good. Oops, now I'm typing in Japanese on Google. Okay. Let me try the other method. I would say you could probably learn most of the important kanji in a year or 2. But not all of them, because there's literally thousands. You could spend your entire life learning about them, and you probably wouldn't be finished. Like, legit, the amount of kanji you have to learn just in your basic, like, your general education is like 2,000. There's 2,000 kanji you have to learn. Oops. I mean, I'm pretty sure most Japanese don't bother learning most kanji, I'd think. At least more than half of it. Because a lot of it isn't really necessary, per se. From what I understand. But I don't know. Essentially, they just make new kanji whenever there's new contexts to fill, I believe. Oh, there we go. I made it. Alright, good skip. I mean, for crying out loud. English speakers barely understand half of their own language, so it wouldn't surprise me about Japanese. Surprising number of people who learn about English understand nothing about its Latin origins or how words are created or any of that stuff. So to be fair, I feel like most forms of education when it comes to the English language probably don't do a very good job of communicating that aspect. Or more accurately, they don't give kids enough reason to care. Is the more likely excuse. Oh, come on now. Well, the other part of it, too, is that, Japan has rules that fix some of the problems that exist in English, for example. Like, in Japanese, they have this thing called loan words, where words that were, right, you can't progress any further here. Words that were, learned from other cultures are usually written in katakana and are identified as loan words. America has the same, or not America. Dumb American brain. English has the same concept. The problem is that we don't actually call them anything different. We just accept them as part of the language and then, like, just say that they're English words. Despite the fact that they don't follow any of the same conventional rules that the rest of the language follows. In terms of, like, how they're pronounced or spelled. You know, stuff like rendezvous and, what else? There were some other words I was thinking of, but now I'm blanking on them. Resume? Like, they weren't English words. Some of the... there's a lot of words in English that started out as French or German or... I think there's also some... I don't remember what the other origins are off the top of my head. Ow. Yeah, well, like, for example, in Japanese, the word for bread is pan. So P-A-N. And it's that word because they did trade with the Philippines, and the Philippines introduced bread to their culture. So they named their word for bread after the word that they learned it from, which I believe was panko, which is the... I think that's the Filipino name. At the time it was, at least. I wouldn't know for sure at this point, because I don't know that many languages. But there are definitely aspects of Japanese that are hard to approach, like... For example, in terms of kanji, right? A lot of kanji are actually pretty approachable in the context that they're supposed to... each of the individual kanji are supposed to represent an idea, and so that when you combine those different kanji together, it makes understanding the meaning of that kanji easier. So, like... if you include the kanji for hand in a kanji, then immediately it should communicate to you, oh, this has something to do with hands. You know, stuff like that. But the thing is that much like how not everything follows the I before E except after Y rule, you know, not all of the kanji make sense, or not all of the radicals, which are what they're called. It's like they add this radical and it's like, okay, so it must mean this thing, and then you look at its meaning and it's like it's completely unrelated. And it's like, what? I don't... what? It's very confusing sometimes. Okay. I've been thrown completely out of whack because of the roundabout route that we've taken here. I believe normally what you would do here is you would take Speed Booster. Actually, no, you'd take the elevator here and get to Ferenia. And then Ferenia, I think... no, the radical for question is... I think it's na. Or nani. So, like, usually, when you have your words like what, where, when, why, the kanji that represent those words usually uses the same kanji as what, which is nani. At least it's pronounced Nani when it's standalone. The confusing thing about kanji isn't just learning that they're different symbols, it's that they're read differently depending on so many different factors. The nice ones only have 2 readings, and the difference between those tend to be if it's next to other kanji, it's pronounced this way. If it's not next to other kanji, it's pronounced this way, kind of deal. But most kanji aren't nice, so they have more than 2 readings. I don't know if I can get up there and get that. But as far as ka is concerned, actually, ka is what you add at the end of a sentence if you want to change the sentence to a question. So, like... Hold on. Bring this lad up here. Uh-oh. Try that again. Okay, nope. Get up here, please. So much damage. Alright, got him. No, radicals aren't, like, modifiers or anything like that. Radicals are, okay. See, this doesn't help either, right? Radicals are basically parts of kanji that have their own predetermined meaning, kind of. So, like, there's a kanji for hand, which is te. And if you add the te kanji to other kanji, then you're implying that whatever it is you're talking about is related to hands. So, hard to explain without visuals, but it's kind of like, if a square meant something, then if you saw a kanji that had a square, that same square in it, then you'd know, oh, okay, so it's related to what that square means. And then the radicals can also differ based on, like, what direction. Oops. Like, which position on the kanji they're in is also a thing. Perhaps I should find a save point first before I go about doing this. Or a checkpoint. I don't know. Oh wait, I could just do it here. Darn it. Should be Y plus B. Oops. That doesn't work. Now don't worry about it. It's a very confusing language. Darn it. completely forgot there's such an easier way of doing that. You just do it like that. You don't even have to go through the hole. You just blast out the floor. Anyway. Now we go to Gavora, I think. For real this time. Oh wait, no, we go back to Darren. Dyron. I keep pronouncing it differently every single time its name comes up. It is the worst. Ugh. Okay. Ugh, great. What now?
Uploading data.
I have to leave.
Alright, we go back. Okay, I remember what we do now. We go back to Berenia. And then once we're in Berenia, we make our way back up top to Gavorin. At which point... we use our slick gamer moves to do gamer things. That's Leet speak for I don't remember. You have swords? Technically yes, but it's not a katana or any other kind of traditional sword of any other country. But also, technically, I have keyblades, but they're not real. Or even close to life size. Holy cow, I'm getting so close to death every single time. They're like keychain keyblades. Okay, there we go. Like those kind you get at cons that are definitely not official, but you buy them anyway because you can never find KH merch anywhere. Because it's Disney. Ah. Though, I took Taekwondo when I was younger, and if you get a black belt, they give you a katana. Which, culturally makes no sense to me, but, you know, whatever. It was cool. I never made it to black belt, because I was young at the time, and I was just getting way too exhausted by all of it. Oh, okay. Krav Mega? I'm not familiar with either of those, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I have super missiles now. Even though I don't think I'm supposed to yet. Oh, right. Yeah, that's a grapple beam box from the other side. Gonna go around. I'm gonna think of it. Isn't there a skip for the boss I'm about to come up to? Oops. Ah, okay. Interesting. What? Ow. Ow. Probably stop taking those hits. I am on hard mode after all. There we go. Shortcut opened. Now, there's a pretty cool boss fight coming up here. Unfortunately, there is a exploit here with a bullet clip that I am just going to ruthlessly exploit. Assuming I can. Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but something about the sliding property makes it so that when you hit a ceiling, your bullet flies through the wall. Made by a super old woman. Huh. Interesting. Okay, this roof is too high. Yeah, you saw the projectile there. I'm just not getting a good angle. Either that, or I'm not doing a very good job of hitting this bug. No, I have not, though I believe my father did. I don't think I'm getting this wall clip at all right now. Oh, I know why. I believe you have to hit a wall and a ceiling, right? I'm not really sure how this bullet clip works. I'll look up a video of this. Alright. Oh, I guess I do have diffusion beam. Didn't think about that. Come on, man. Fight the power. Oh, there you go. I almost got the angle. This is easily the hardest one so far. Oops. Now I'm starting to fidget. There you go. Got it. Oops. Ow. Okay, dude. So anyway, that fight's, that skips an entire boss fight. Yeah, it's weird, but in a weird way, I kind of feel like it makes a little bit of sense. I can at least kind of understand the logic behind why something like that would happen. In that, there must be some weird property about how bullets interact with the environment based on what position Samus is in, whether she's crouching or if she's standing. And so when she's crouching, and then standing, and then in a ceiling, all in a really quick time frame, I imagine that screws with her projectile stuff a little bit. Like, something about the slide and the jump allows you to clip a little bit into the ceiling, and that act alone allows you to start shooting through walls, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, we're in Gavorin now. So we've skipped a boss. Oops. Hold on. This is a lot stricter timing than I thought it would be. Okay, there's a limit on height you can do that. I think some people have done it on accident, is probably why it got discovered, because I feel like that's something you could definitely do on accident. Especially if you play the game enough. I don't know how you do this one. I don't get that one. I need to learn how to do it for another skip later on, but I just don't get it. Ow. There we go. Amazing what speedrunners with a lot of free time can do, you know? Oh, this is actually closed right now. Oh, right, this room. Uh-oh, that's a bad room to be in. Well, the funny thing is that they probably are laughing because a lot of the stuff was intentional, or is presumably left in intentionally. Because a lot of the stuff I've been doing on stream, they, like, the boss kill I did on Kraid, there's a special way to beat the boss if you sequence break the game. Like, they knew people were going to do it, so they programmed in an extra bonus for people who figured it out. This guy does 3 health bars in a single hit. That's pretty nuts. I mean, I would argue the fact that you can do so many skips and that you are rewarded for doing so is itself just makes the art even better. Ow. Uppercut attack is insane. Okay, you can't counter that one. Ow. I mean, it makes it much more fun. It has a lot more replay value thanks to that kind of stuff. You know, every now and then I forget that I'm playing on hard mode, and then I start fighting these bosses and I remember. I pressed it way too early. Ow. You really need to be on top of this guy. Let's go! Easy video game. Those guys get way easier once you just, like, really stop and pay attention to what they're doing. Okay. Mayhaps I should not do that. Seems like a bad idea. I mean, I'm sure you could skip this with bomb jump, right? Well, actually, duh. Let's do a bomb jump. Yeah, that's definitely what I need to do here. Alright, here's the Emmy area, but it doesn't matter because all the Emmys are disabled currently. Okay. Yeah, guys want to give me some health, please? No? Okay. Just a little bit, I guess. Okay.
Uploading data.
Thank you. Saving time. Thank you. Oops. I'm going the right way. That's unfortunate. I could have gotten that earlier. Yep, definitely could have. Let's rectify that. Okay. Easy. Alright. I need to go back up. Alright, I'm just not even gonna bother. This guy takes way too many missiles. How far in am I at this point? I would say probably about halfway. Maybe? So let's see. I've still got a few things I need to get. Because for a while, the last 3 Emmy are going to be disabled. So we have to... I'm thinking. So, okay. We have to do something or get some power-up that we can use to go back to Gavorin and open up, Oh. No, I'm just dumb. I went the wrong way. Because we have to go to, whatever it's called. The area where the X are and free them. Well, whatever. Free them, get the plasma beam, whatever. You get the idea. We have to go there, get the plasma beam, and then once we have that, not long after, the Emmy wake back up, at which point we go deal with the blue Emmy to get the ice missiles, and then after we get the ice missiles, we get, after we get the ice missiles, then we can go get the gravity suit. But we can also get the cross bomb while we're in Gavorin. After getting the ice missiles. Nice. Right, okay. Come on, up we go. Alright, that's blocked by ice missile. Okay. Definitely intentional. What's wrong with being a tater tot, Red? And why am I a tater tot? I'm confused. Okay, we're in a balloon. Pop, 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 pop. Some people would say Oreos, but I'm not some people. I'm just pointing out that there are contrarians in the world. XCX antibodies are here. Okay. Definitely didn't miss these enemies. Please go away. Thank you. Okay. Okay, that's the wrong thing. Actually, I need to go further down. Wait, I need to go up. I'm down. There you go. Well, they do sound refreshing. But, I ate recently, so I'm good for now. Also, we have the plasma beam now, so that's cool. Yay! We can shoot things harder. Ow. Ah, you guys are annoying. I'm going to die. Holy cow. Okay. Time to fight the first bird soldier, dude. Okay. Boop. 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 Oh dear. Okay. Whee! Need to learn how to charge and dash instead of just letting loose and then dashing. It's bad. Oh, they even respawn me with my max everything. I somehow feel like Plasma Beam is actually better in this situation. Aw, I wanted to see if I could get enough speed to do a Shine Spark. Okay. Ah! No, don't worry, man. Do what you gotta do, right? I just appreciate that you're here. Come on, can, thank you. Whap. Whap. Oops. I can't aim. Can't aim. There you go. Whee! I want to shoot straight down during that situation. There you go. I'm not actually using the shot lock thing. What? Whap. Which is a good thing, because I'm getting used to actually firing while moving. Yikes. I know how that feels sometimes. I'm going the wrong way. There you go. Yep. Thank you. And I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Right. I can't really do much here until I get power bombed, so I'm just going to leave. Mm-hmm. Oh, I lost my burst because I'm dumb. Oh well. Okay, well now that the X is free, we go to Gavorin. Oops. We go to Gavorin, and then the blue Emmy is awakened. And then we kill it. And then Ice Missile, Cross Bomb, Gravity Suit. If that's our order of operations, right? Normally cross bomb is the last thing you get, but there's a way to get it earlier, and I'm going to do it. Mm-hmm. Good cutscene. Whap. Oh, right. Oh! Yeah, I want to try this. Hold on. Ah, I keep screwing up. Could you? Ow. There you go. That sucks. I've had that happen to me a few times. It's so weird. Okay, video game. Oops. There you go. Honestly, I feel like that's easier than doing it the intentional way. Right then. Thank you. Really, Adam? Can we not?
Uploading data.
Oh no, Samus, the Emmy are back. And the X. Go kill. Ow. Ah. Got it. I could have just left the room. I guess it depends on the person, because I've had situations where I just straight up tell it, don't even recommend me videos from this channel. And usually that works. But if it's like a channel I actually care about, and there's just the one video I don't want to see, I suppose that could be a bit frustrating. But I don't really know. Okay. Thank you, video game. Actually, hold on. There's something down here. Oh, well. Doesn't matter. I don't know, YouTube's entire system is just kind of borked. Nobody understands how it works, except for the... And you know what? I was gonna say except for the people who run YouTube themselves, but honestly, at this point, I'm not sure even they know how it works. I mean, that's one of the only valid excuses I can think of as to why it's as broken as it is. Okay. Got it. Apparently, if you get, just the one jump, like the double jump, you can get past this section without needing space jump. I don't know how to do that, though. Ah! Oh, but see, they do pick and choose. And the people that don't get screwed over are the big multimedia companies that have all the money. That was so fast. I mean, both platforms play favorites. It's just Twitch pays favorites because it's run by a bunch of dude bros that like certain kinds of content. And then YouTube plays favorites based on who gives them the most money. Well, that went well. I mean, granted, if you're an individual content creator, it doesn't matter how big you are. Like, PewDiePie's always gonna get screwed over. It doesn't matter that he's the biggest YouTuber. That is not what I should be firing. Oh wow, mashing that really does work. Oops. Right, it's this area. Okay. That. Boop. That. Spin boost, double jump. The world of the internet is a strange and mysterious creature where people can just sham one another out of everything and steal and all that other fun stuff forever and never face any consequences. Because they live in another country and no one in their own country is going to actually hold them accountable. Or worse yet, they are totally legally allowed to do that theft in their own country. But, you know, that's just how it is. Hey, how's it going, dude? Gotta work on that angle. Just gotta turn around at the right time. Maybe the strat here isn't to do power shots, but to just spam. Ow. Yeah, it's a little late for anything like that to happen. And then there comes a point where it's like, who gets to decide how all that stuff happens, right? Obviously, you'd say United Nations, but you got a whole bunch of different cultures. How do you get them to all agree on what should be universally acceptable? Oh yeah, that is much faster. Nope. And even if you had a quote-unquote world government, that would have its own seat of issues that it could crop up that, honestly, I'm not really sure I'd want to think about. Oops. Even if, you know, we made it past that part. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Alright. Nice. Right. I think there was a strat where you can just straight up skip getting a spin boost, but I don't really think it's worth it. Ah! We gaming! Okay. We aren't gaming. Ah! No! Ah! Okay. I screwed up. I actually went the wrong way. There we go. Oh, that was a lot faster. No, I think people are too worried about trying to do that they aren't even putting in the effort to, like, protect the one planet we already have. And then, you know, that's gonna have its own host of problems, right? Alright, I remember. Can we get out of ball form, please? Thank you. Wow, he was actually exactly where I needed him to be, and then I screwed it up. Oh my gosh, I can't aim. What? I failed that because I can't aim. Holy cow. Alright, pal, where are you at? There you are. Follow me, and you'll see a new world inside my DNA. Come on. Can we aim well this time? No. The answer is no. Definitely not. Okay. Okay, dude. Sure. Why? Why must you do me like this? There you go. I guess I don't really need him to come at me in a straight line. To be fair. Nope, he did not want to cooperate. Whap. Booby-doo-ba-doo. Yep. So now we have ice missiles. And with those, we can start working towards early gravity suit without space jump. And we can also get cross bomb, I believe. Pulse radar. Yay! The show me where everything is button. There you go. I believe this is a power bomb. No, it isn't. But it is a one-way door. Cool. Wow, that blast radius. Okay. The strat we're gonna do is actually gonna happen right down here. Oops. There you go. Now we're somewhere we aren't supposed to be yet. Kind of. And while we're at it, I guess... Interesting. Oops. I guess you can't wall jump in a one-wide tunnel. I'm gonna fight a boss really early. Oops. Let's see how this goes. Come on. My mashing finger did not want to do that. There you go. Alright. Oh! I didn't see that second one. Oops. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay. Oh, possibly. I mean, I don't have the most damage I could have at this point in the game, but I don't know. I could probably be damaging him more efficiently. There you go. I just gotta really mash. I haven't seen him do that formation before. Ah! I need to get that third jump. I wanted to see if I could wait on the ground long enough before it stalls and then jump out of the way, but I really need to pay attention to when... Because for some reason, I have it stuck in my head that he's gonna fire the second projectile, and then I gotta wait for it to show up and then try to avoid it. But it doesn't work that way. Alright. As cool as it is to kill this thing before it attacks me twice, I'm not going to do that again because my thumb is starting to feel sore. Oh. Okay. Alright. Okay. I tried to fire a missile and then slide, but I was stuck in the animation of firing the missile, so I killed. I didn't actually slide, I just walked into its crotch spikes and then died. Alright, there we go. I don't know how you're supposed to actually do, like, avoid that attack, so I just do it that way. Okay. I am at 1 bar of health now. I need to stop doing that. I wonder if there's enough room for me to get... That there is. Oh. Okay. That went well. No, it just tracks onto me, and then it blows up after a set amount of time. Oh, you can see him doing an animation when he's about to set it to detonate. Alright, that's cool. Most boss fights have, counter phases that you can counter them. So that you can, like, get your energy and missiles back, but, this one does not. Alright, that's much more consistent. You know what I need to do there is I just need to go to the other side. Or, alternative option, I watch for when his body flashes, and then jump then. Okay. Cool fight. Still don't know what to do about that move other than dashing over him. Yeah, because it's too high for you to morph ball under it. Okay, so you have to delay a little bit after he flashes on that one. I mean, obviously, I could just jump over him and get to the side, but I lose damage that way, so I don't think I want to do that. Wow, it is insane how much damage that does. If you could do that to bosses... Holy cow. Unfortunately, you cannot. They only let you use charged shots and missiles on bosses. Okay. Might as well just teleport over him, honestly. Just regardless of which move he's using. Oh, I didn't jump. I jumped too late. Okay. I mean, I should be going on the other side anyway so I can deal extra damage. Oh, his hitbox was active before he was. Okay. Maybe I should actually take advantage of that damage window instead of just dodging and only doing that. Okay. I'm interested to see what the speedrun strat is for this guy. There's probably some kind of quick kill you can do here. But I wouldn't know what that would be. Maybe if you have screw attack? Well, maybe not. Screw attack before this, I think. Oh boy. Alright, there we go. Okay, pal. Nice. Well, this is so much easier without missiles. Pushes them back so much farther with the beam. Wow. Alright, cross bomb! Nice. You haven't even gotten gravity suit yet. Okay. Coolio. Thank you. Nice. Now I understand why this is here. Doesn't want to let you get to the final area without screw attack. That makes sense. Okay. I guess we've done everything we can do here, so... now we leave. And we finally go do gravity suit skip. Or gravity suit early. I believe. Actually, yes, we do. Kind of. Yeah, we do. We do gravity suit early here. Oh. Fiddle faddle. Okay. I am pressing the wrong buttons. I don't know why I'm pressing those buttons, but I'm definitely pressing the wrong ones. Pressing A and X for some reason. Okay. This is going well. Man, I can't even get to the teleporter, and this is the easy part. There you go. Got it. Thank you. Alright. Yes, I will work. You know, the funniest thing to me, this puzzle we're about to do. Apparently, for a lot of people, they consider it the hardest Shine Spark puzzle in the game. Which I find hilarious, because... I think it took me less time to do this one than, like, most of the other Shine Sparks in the game. Mainly because it was one of the only Shine Sparks in this game that actually asks you to do the same kind of stuff you do in Zero Mission and Fusion. So, yeah, we'll see. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Like, I already almost did it there in a single go. That's why those are there. That makes so much more sense now. That's so cool. This actually gets harder after you've broken the shine blocks. Anyway, there you go. Hard part of gravity suit early done. Second try. We go. Wow. And there you have it. Gravity suit before we get space jump. This is actually supposed to be something you get, like, near the very end of the game. Kind of. But whatever. We're actually pretty close, to be fair. So now we can move freely in water. I've been shooting without locking so much this playthrough that I completely forgot it was even an option. Okay. There you go. Oh, actually, you know what? If I remember correctly, I think you have to do a Shine Spark to get out of here. If you don't have Space Jump, you have to do a Shine Spark. There you go. Nice.
Uploading data.
Skirp.
Next have spread there is another.
I believe when I made it to this point on my first playthrough, it took about 8 hours. But I was also trying to collect everything on the way. So it's not entirely a fair comparison. Okay. How do I get Screw Attack early? Screw Attack Sequence Break. Beep beep boom. Beep beep boom. Beep beep boom. Okay, so the engine is still off. Oh! Okay, that's pretty self-explanatory. Okay. So we just proceed as normal until we get to that area. Works for me. Oh, brother. Oh, okay. Yes, it's cold. How unfortunate. Okay. So normally, what you have to do is you have to go through this entire ice section, make it all the way over to Kataris, and turn the heat back on. Then come all the way back here to get Screw Attack. I want to do this counter because I haven't seen someone do it before. Okay, that's a good counter. What peripherals do you use on PC? I'm blanking. I use a mouse and keyboard. I don't remember what they're called. I've had them for a few years, so I don't really know. I'm also not very tech savvy, so... Oh, okay. Did it too early. I am almost dead. That was about to kill me. Holy cow. I got so lucky just then. Oh my goodness. I got unbelievably lucky. Okay. Okay, dude. Just ask me to parry before I even have a chance. Well, it's silent because I'm using microphone filters. I am using a mechanical keyboard. But funnily enough, it does not have a numpad. It's like baby gamer's first gamer keyboard kind of deal. So it's got like LEDs to give it light and whatnot, but it doesn't have a numpad. And it's got some very basic programming features. No, you don't. Unless you like playing MMOs and some other stuff. Ow. Please don't send me too far back. Oh, good. I have to do that whole sequence again. It also makes it very awkward to do math. Unless I just, like, click the numbers. Or I could just do it in my head, that works too. Okay, dude. Whap. Oh, you only carry momentum if you jump. If you fall, you don't carry momentum. Interesting. Okay, hold on. Okay. Sorry about that. Turns out I might have to stop earlier than I had hoped. I'm going to try to, like, not do 14-hour streams, because it's really unhealthy, and kind of totally screws with my ability to actually stream. Such as the case with yesterday, where I literally did not stream because I slept in until 8 p.m. It was a problem. Yes. I'm going to be trying to keep my streams a little bit shorter. You know, just a little bit. But the main reason I have to step away is actually because, as I mentioned a few times, we're doing renovation, on one of the rooms in the house, and a part of that involves a lot of furniture that has a lot of styrofoam and a lot of other stuff, and we gotta take care of all the garbage that it's producing and all that stuff. So that is gonna take precedent, especially since some of the parties involved are gonna be going to sleep soon, and they don't want to have to wait for the rest of time before I can help them with that. So yeah, I imagine 5 hours is plenty long enough for most people. I remember when I said that 5 hours would be my average for most of my streams, and then, well, I just ended up doing even longer streams than that. That all kind of started with Terraria, to be fair. We might actually have a problem. So, normally you're supposed to have space jump here. So you can get up to that lip. No, that isn't what I have to do, is it? I think I do. Oh my goodness, I think I do. That's insane. Wait a minute. Nope. I just considered something else. Let me test my options before I jump to any conclusions. But if I have to do what I'm thinking I have to do, that is wild. Actually, no, I don't think you could do that, because there's no slopes to recharge on. You'd have to pull a charge from here, carry it all the way down here, and then boost up there in 5 seconds. I don't think that's happening. Not unless I can open that door, which I doubt. I feel like it'd be frozen. Well, I suppose it's worth a shot. Oops. Oh, it can be opened. Okay. There you go. Okay. That was a lot better than what I thought I had to do. I thought I had to build up speed down here and then wall jump my way all the way up. I kind of want to see if that's possible, but not in today's stream. Oh, right. Not that way. Hmm. Oh, that's right. It's right here. This is where the skip is. I want to at least finish this skip before I stop. Because this skip seems really cool to me. Okay. So close. Okay. What? Huh? Hmm? How? Why? Question mark. Cardoon? Too far to the left. Why? But why though? Could you don't? Okay. Clearly, I'm not holding up left enough. Okay. Too far to the left. I think I had it just about right the first time. Oops. Oopsie daisy. I'm good at this video game. Smile. Okay. Hmm. Let me think about this. Maybe I should double check the video again to see what they do. Oh, you have to jump right after you get up there. You can't just, like, wait or anything like that. I suppose that makes sense. Oh, there's a specific timing, I guess. Let's see. Oh, I got it! Okay, dude. You're cool. How does this help me? It probably would help me if I had opened up that charge beam door, but since it is locked, wait, no. How does this help me? Hold on. Okay, well no. Thermal door frozen, power beam door. Huh. Even if I had this door open, I don't see how that helps me get to where I want to be. Hmm. Oh, hey, a Samurai Man video. Early screw attack. Okay, well this door definitely has to be open. It doesn't explain how you get through the broken thermal door, though. Okay, well I can't get early screw attack because I never opened up this door. Which sucks. So I have to do the whole fire section. In order to get that. Oh well. It's like, this door is here, and it says frozen. But I guess you can get through here somehow? Like, I don't get it. Like, they always skip over that part. Huh. Maybe it's... I don't know. Maybe if you do the sequence break, it's open or something. I don't know. Either way, I can't do it. Because I didn't break open that door earlier in the game. But I've at least accomplished it. It's good enough for me. Or at least, I've accomplished it in spirit. Alright, up to Kataris. Yay! Next time I do a run, which I'll probably do on normal, I'll try to do that again. I need to actually see what the strats are for this. Because I imagine what happens is that when you get Screw Attack early, it lets you skip past this entire fight that you have to do in order to turn the generators back on. I think. It is a little lame, because you have to, like... You miss out on the Shine Spark kill on the experiment, but... Oh well. Oh wow, they did wee fished. Okay, I'm going to save. Yosh. So we're at almost 3 hours in-game time. Okay. That's cool. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Oh, that was engaging. I look forward to coming back to this. And finishing it off. I want to see if there's anyone to raid. No, don't click on that person, please. Pop, 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 pop. Boop, pop, beep, pop. Okay. I'm gonna raid Hoshi. Hoshi is pretty cool. You don't have to hang around or whatever, just... If you would join in the raid, that would be awesome. But those of you who stopped by, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope I can catch you next time. I'm gonna be back tomorrow with more Metroid, and maybe sometime next week or something we'll do the Monster Hunter beta on PC. That'd be cool. Anyway, peace.